table 13, Mark Draper versus Richard Wheeler. On table 14, Josh Jeffrey versus Colin Morse. On table 15, Michelle Bell versus Pete Thomas. On table 17, Luke Terry versus Jason Farriman. On table 18, Dan McGowan versus Raymond Davis. On table 37 in the side room, Jamie Savage versus Jamie Stewart. On table 38, Josh Hill versus Ivan Shevchenko in the side room. And on table 41, Joe Nolte versus Jordan Kennedy. All matches of best of 5, Golden Weights and Golden Ducks are in play. Best luck to everyone.
What about when I lose? Why don't I do that anyway? I lost last week.
So want the revenge.
Thomas. TK.
Tom. Yeah, what's that?
Game stroke from me in the casino, the 10 walking up with 580.
Fucking hell, lovely. Was that over the weekend?
Yeah.
Opie dragged me there.
Oh, of course he did.
You know, we just keep looking at the casino and laughing about how much we want. That's how I think.
Gambler. You paid me for a gambler.
I used to be, but I
37, Danny Taggart versus Andrew Stevens. On table 12, Oliver Bill versus Owen Barber. Golden Rakes and Golden Ducks are in play tonight, as normal. On table 17, Lee Nelson versus Ollie Lodge.
Sorry, stand down, Ollie Lodge, stand down.
What is wrong with me?
On table 17, Tom Kennedy versus Simon Drinkwater.
table 5, Ashley Rivers versus Tony Roll. On table 1, Lee Nelson versus Ollie Lodge. On table 41, Luke Thomas versus Jasmine Bolsover. On table 8, Kev Penelga versus Alfie Haynes.
Bad timing with table 41 doing 3 and then
Bean Black, table 9, Bean Black.
Jasmine, there's no match clock or shot clock.
Huh?
There's no timers.
Okay. Good.
On table 15, Josh Hill versus Joe Nolte. On table 38, Gavin Bolsover versus Sam Jones. On table 4, Rob McGowan versus Audio Boyle. On table 7, Lawrence Port versus Jacob Ledger.
On table 11, Tom Kennedy versus Steve O'Sullivan. On table 17, Terry Perfect versus Paul Fagan.
On table 13, Jamie Stewart versus Danny Taggart. Table 37, Matt Atkin versus Levi Loveridge.
table 14, Richard Wheeler versus Colin Morse. On table 5, Jackson Williams versus Jay Armstrong. On table 6, Conor O'Boyle versus Lee Nelson. Come on, Conor. table 4, Ashley Withers versus Josh Henderson. table 41, Luke Terry versus Rudy Simon.
Probably that's the only lag I won.
On table 10, Rob McGowan versus Sam Jones.
Best of luck, my man. Smash it. We need something to draw. No?
Right, ready to start the plate. First round of the plate will be one frame shootout, then it'll be best of three from there on. On table 6, Michelle Bell versus Simon Drinkwater. On table 8, John Lodge versus Dan McGowan. On table 9, no, not table 9. On table 12, John Paul Thompson versus Mark Draper. On table 15, Daniel Brown versus Levi Loveridge. On table 37 in the side room, Thomas Tchaikovsky versus Ryan Drinkwater. And on table 38, Tony Rolfe versus Josh Jeffrey. Golden breaks and gold rucks are still in play. table 17, Liam Bamford versus Mike Aston. On table 7, Kevin Alva versus Jacob Ledger.
Welcome to all our viewers to the Monday Night Flyer. Apologies that there is no match clock, no shot clock currently. And up until now we haven't had any commentary. Unfortunately, Sam decided he was no longer a commentator and a streamer. He was actually a pool player. And somehow I am out of the tournament before him, so I'm in the chair for now. He's currently looking like he's about to go 1-0 up against Rob McGowan, is Sam? So, presume Rudy is in yellows here. Yeah, looks like he's in yellows. Just going to try and flick it off the red. Looks like he just wants to catch the edge of the red. Mr. Thomas Kennedy, our expert commentator recently, is currently... well, he's about to go 2-all, so he might be in the box soon. What a shot that was by Rudy. Perfectly played. Beautiful angle on the yellow. Just drop it in nicely on the 8-ball.
On table 12, Dean Bragg versus Jordan Kennedy.
Very nicely played by Rudy Simon. What do we reckon, guys? Should I nag Sam to get the shot on match clock back in? Or are you enjoying watching people play at their normal pace? Let's be honest, no one's enjoying slow ball players. Especially if you were watching myself and Jordan Kennedy chop around in a repeat of last week's final. So we're going to see Rudy go for a cut break here. Golden break, will it be? No, he's going to stick with a front ball break. As I think he should. Did get the 8-ball moving there though. Controlled the break nicely. And he can't even see a yellow, so there's no point even talking about yellows here. I presume you can't see yellow anyway. So the obvious problem on reds is the one on the right hand side rail. Looks like she's got to take the one over the bottom left first. Could he potentially screw over to the right side rail, play it up the line? At least that way he's going to get the bag. Not sure he's played there. Got absolutely nowhere near anything. Problem is, all of the balls do go for Luke, so he's got to be a little bit clever if he's going to play safe. Oh, Luke was about to get out of his chair, then realised that the ball was in the heart of the bag. Are you still playing?
On table 15, Jason Furman versus Ollie Wright.
Trying to see if there's anyone around that I can get to come in the comms box with me. So all the yellows open here for Luke. He probably wants to get, well, he will want to get on the one to the bottom right quite early, just because it's not a good ball to get on the black unless you fancy it long up the line. So I think Luke could go right middle here, then play left middle, bottom right pocket, left middle again. It's a shame you can't see the numbers on the balls, but I think this ball that he's about to play here is a perfect last ball for him.
On table 6, Mark Ellen versus Luke Thomas.
Unless he's just going to take his medicine. Or maybe he's going to go the way that I said, but use the one furthest to the left of the table to come off the top rail, back down for the 8 ball, whereas I would have left that ball there for it. Just a little stun shot. Nicely played. Now this table is absolutely lightning, so anytime you're off straight and stunning the ball and the white's running a bit loose, things can go wrong. It's a beautiful shot. Very nicely played by Luke. So just wants to screw it up. Probably 6 inches. Yep. Just there. 6 inches, isn't it? He's got a lot into that. I don't know if... I think he can still force it and use the top rail. What's it? Probably... Is he going to use 1 rail or 2 rails? I think better off playing it with 2. Yeah, I think he should have played it off 2. Hit sort of where it says CBPA on the top cloth.
On table 9, Jasmine Bolsover versus Colin Morse.
Oh, it's not looking good for Mr. Kennedy. Just about seen from here. And just as I've said that, I've absolutely cursed his opponent. Luke's gone in off. Not sure what he's looking at. So that red doesn't go down the line. Rudy's got the option. He could play a cannon into it. Probably the better option is to play the red sort of centre of the table into the middle and then play a back double would be my choice of shot. So Mr. Sam Jones just bowled over it with his pint of Coke. So he's swapping glasses. This doesn't look good. I don't know the outcome. I don't think he won. Oh, he's putting the cue away. Sam Jones is joining me in the comms box. I'm sure you'll all be glad to know. Maybe I could sway him into getting a match and shot clock. I missed what Rudy did with ball in hand, but I presume he played a snooker on the one down the line. So the balls are open, but he's not got a starter. He's going to have to find a safety here. Trying to find the gap. He's not got the gap. He's made the gap.
On table 14, Dan McGowan versus Party.
Huge bit of luck there for Rudy. And looks like Tom Kennedy on his return to the fly, also set for an early bath. Tom, a big fan of commentating now. No doubt he'd have lost on purpose. It's a man of the people is Tom. Definitely thinking of the viewers. So Luke Terry, big swerve shot.
On table 10, John Thompson versus Jamie Savage.
You might have missed him right now.
He's trying to get John Paul Thompson in the comms box. He is in the plate. Although that was just an excuse because he was nervous to come and speak in front of everyone. Come on, Tom. Bring your coffee. Put the headset on. Grab your mic. Tom wanted to get on comms. That's maybe the best he could have done, but I just think any time the black's over the bag or the ball's over the bag, you don't want to be snookering them. Just a little swerve as well, I think. It was just a little swerve. Look at the swagger on Luke. Did they just shake hands? Is it 2-2? Or was he saying good shot? Thomas, are you coming? The people are waiting.
On table 5, Lee Nelson versus Steve O'Sullivan.
Nice precise save. The positional shot by Luke. This is one problem ball here. Gets on it first.
On table 11, Dan Brown versus Ryan Drinkwater.
So just got to mind his work now. Just pick the way that you're gonna go. Probably wouldn't want to leave. I was going to say wouldn't want to leave the 3 over the left middle till last, but I don't think it matters. It's going to go plant, bottom left pocket, maybe. Yeah, one over the left middle for last. Plop it in, be perfect. And this is going to be match over. See if he can get some proper shot calling in the box. Come on, Tom. So missed chance for Rudy in that match. 1-1. And just like that, he's gone now. Who are we going to have next? Who do we want to see in the arena tonight? Lee Nelson's back, weren't he last week? Do you fancy seeing someone else? Ashley Withers, the newly crowned Croydon Classic champion. So it could be a little while till we get game on. I'll see if we can get plate game on while we wait.
On table 13, Ollie Lodge versus Jason Farramond. On table 6, Jordan Kennedy versus Luke Thomas. Branscombe.
What, you run it or? What is it? Shot clock and that?
On table 7, John Paul Thompson versus Dan Brown.
Right, after a long break, we are back.
Sorry, just carry on, forget it.
Lost actually. It's just like it happens that quick, mate.
Few teething issues. I don't know how to work the clock. And Tom getting questions from fans left, right, and centre. God, I presume that was very close to a golden break. Was it by Ash? It's an interesting one, this. Matt won the Flyer only 2 weeks ago, and Ash is the man in form. Croydon Classic champion yesterday, and semis of the Flyer last week. And were it not for a horrendous 6 red, it has to be said, might have been in the final. Obviously I've drilled him, but let him get close. After bigging him up for a while, now joined by Mr. Thomas Kennedy.
Evening.
Good evening, Thomas. Back in the Flyer tonight. Oh. No good?
If you can call it that.
We'll let you off because your arm's been playing up.
No excuse.
So that's a good shot by Matt. Little bit. Just wanted to go a little bit further.
On table 4,
Clever shot by Matt there. Definitely makes him favourite for the frames as it stands.
Ashley Withers is the king of tactical play. Tactical masterclass last week. Lost the turns already here. Very different styles in this one, Thomas.
Yeah, With Dog's got a safety game from somewhere all of a sudden. Must have been learning off Hopi.
Opie is the only man in the world who would have a straightforward loss of turn in front of him and instead decides to clip off a ball and send everything running around the table. Miss it and fluke it as well. Lucky old boy is hoping.
Blessed.
God, it's a wild one. It's come out nice though. Or definitely got away one there. I think we're going to see Matt go here. Don't think he's ever going to look to be too defensive.
It's quite awkward actually to go game.
I think.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. I don't think that was that straightforward.
I don't think it was straightforward, but I just thought it's more his style. Because he could have crashed into the last ball or played on it in the bottom left.
I think that's what you might call a hit and hope.
What a banger. Again though, still not really easy. He's missed it as well. Withers took the gamble.
And that flies past that yellow.
It's going to pay off for him.
What happens when you start winning stuff?
No, it's a bad shot by Ash.
No, he's right.
It should have probably been going middle. Then there's just nothing to do, but it was alright. Swagging. I think you'd have played in way more of these timed matches than me, Tom. But one thing that I noticed last week was how important it is not to throw away frames, even if you're sort of playing players that aren't quite as strong. Just with the time, like how quickly the match can get away from you. You find yourself 1-0 down and then you're chasing. If you go 2-0 down, you're next to no open unless you pull out something special.
Especially if the balls go messy. Yeah, I mean, it is a very different game on the shot clock, that's for sure.
So can Withers just nudge the red on the balk line out? Just killed the yellow as well. It's Withers time, Tom.
Semi-final in the Flyer last week, Croydon Classic champ yesterday. What happens tonight?
I mean, that game he's just played against Josh Henderson was absolutely horrendous, but
Yeah, we won't talk about that, but I suppose you
but
get,
Withers
you get
lives
one.
for the stream.
Good.
Can he force an angle? Well,
He's
he
got
can
the
force
angle,
an
it's
angle,
just
but
tricky. If he hits this red full ball, he's on nothing. He needs to like glance it, but not even force a ball.
oh, he's played to glance it, has he? Do you reckon he's just got it?
Nah, yeah, that was tricky. That he's gonna have to play a shot here. He's gonna have to top this with right hand side. It's not easy to judge. And obviously, the harder you hit it, the more the white's gonna throw.
Yeah, I'm not even sure this is on. We've seen a lot last week of Withers pulling back in these sort of positions.
Yeah, I think too late to pull back from here, in my opinion.
He's playing double. Oh. That's it.
Yeah, he did. Looks like he played a double.
He's opened up all of the balls except for the one bottom left.
Yeah, no, that was a tricky shot with Ash. He had to play it with pace, so it was throwing the white higher.
Thinking, can Matt play a safety shot here that forces Ash to play the one bottom left?
Well, Ash hasn't even looked at this. He's left it. Well,
Oh, referee. That's got to be loss of frame.
It was very tricky, but he did leave that red by the yellow down there as a thin cut, but Ash never even looked at it.
I think he had one last week where he just played something much tougher because he understands about not opening it up. Like you said, he's been schooled by Michael Hope in the tactical department, so he's got his head on.
We've had a pitch invader. The northerner. Strutting around like he owns the place.
Why are these extensions 30 seconds?
I believe the program set up the extension is as long as the shot clock.
I don't like that. Not a fan.
So when it goes 15 seconds, it will be 15 seconds. What is it on the...
I feel like it's only ever 15 seconds. I feel like an extension should only ever be 15 seconds. It's a lot of time out the match otherwise. Well, it's only a little bit different, but...
Soon adds up, I guess.
I've only just realised, Tom.
Oh, unexpected miss that.
Oh, that was a bad shot. But it's not quite as bad as Matt's choice of dress tonight.
Oh, the socks.
We can ignore the socks and sliders.
What's going on? What's Sam
Why has
done
he
to
got
the
his
TV?
socks
What's
on?
Sam done to the TV?
Right. I think we should just cancel it. Cancel the shot clock. Yeah, I know. I don't know.
Oh, Withers.
Yeah, I know, it froze, didn't it?
Oh, did it?
A few technical errors in the arena. And that's just from Matt and Ashley missing fairly straightforward balls.
Ball in hand, perfect, that screw shot.
God, I mean, he's going to make this, but just give himself more distance than he needed to.
Wriggled in.
9 minutes 8 on the old match clock. 1-1. I hope we get to see another 6 red. That would be good.
It's alright, mate.
No, because it's not full. I'll have a look at it.
That's good enough. It's good enough, isn't it?
Question, Tom. If it's 1-1 or 2-1 at the end of the match clock, do they finish the frame or?
Tonight, no.
Oh, no golden.
Be 6 red shootout. It's what the fans want.
Are we going with that for the Cat B last man standing?
I asked you this.
Did you?
Yeah.
What did I say?
6 red.
6 red. Everyone wants 6 reds. Oh. What's Ash going to leave here?
On table 15, Paul Bagan versus Kev Penalva.
you'd probably make an argument for either colour it. Yellow's the choice. Really, this is just one sort of tricky ball, which is the one next to the red. Just gonna play it now.
So I think he's in that now. Just mind your work with cue ball here. His finish. Just have to play the long one. Well, not the long one, but one in the same pocket. Then
I think the one on the I was going to say the one on the blue spot's got to be his last ball now, but I don't think he'll be pointing from here. Not unless he's got a little bit of hope he's luck.
I'm actually surprised she's not coming up and down here and playing the one on the right hand side.
On table 12, Lee Nelson versus Rob McGowan. On table 13, Jasmine Bolsover versus Luke Terry.
So a big chance for Ashley Withers.
That's not a good shot.
He's awkward here.
Saying that, you can play this long one and it doesn't leave anything. Just stuns it. No, he's
On table 9,
Was he
Jason
playing safe?
Barrowman
Yeah.
versus Jordan Kennedy.
Oh, that is outrageous.
See, I think that's where, with Withers there, he could have played the long one as a pot, stun it, and he leaves nothing if he misses it. And if he pots it, he's got the two reds in the bottom right. He's been very fortunate there.
I mean, he's hit the wrong side of the red, really, if you're playing safe. I've just heard Josh Jeffrey break. That was some noise again.
Oh, DF, I like it.
Clever. Black only goes in a couple of bags now. Got to play a good shot to get on it.
See, that's there. That would have been my last ball, that, to get on the black.
I don't even think like Ash has thought about that at all.
No, I definitely would have. That would have been my last ball. Left middle was the penultimate red, and that red is just played.
I know we were speaking about it yesterday a bit, Tom, but like, this is where it's really hard to say how good someone like Ash is, because he's obviously played brilliant yesterday. Could take out finishes, but then has ball in hand there and just almost doesn't really look like he knows what he's doing. A real mixed bag is Ash.
Looks like he can just stun across there.
Leave himself high. Probably would have wanted to get a bit more angle, but oh, did you see his back arm go?
No, I didn't.
Big old steer from the Withers.
He had to play that with a little bit right hand side, didn't he, to check it up. Alright, we're under 15 seconds. Ooh, this could be a bit loose. He's alright. I thought it was
No
going to travel
problem
down
there.
a bit. I thought it was going to travel down a bit further.
So, as you can see on the screens there, 4 minutes left. 2-1 to Matthew Anscombe. Withers not knowing what to do here. Seems very focused. Who's the winner of this, Scott TK?
Jamie Stewart. Oh, get them bad.
It's crazy how you can like hit the brake that bad and they still split. And it's not an easy chance by any means, but back double from Ash.
And lose the white here.
Doesn't want to stick. I think it still goes. Definitely should have played the
One down the line.
yeah, the one down the line, because otherwise he's got to come back for it. Matt a little bit
Yeah, that was
caught
close.
out by the shot clock there.
I was going to say he had an extension, but it's probably a waste of an extension for the shot he was always playing.
We're just slowly opening up these balls. Chance for Matt? I don't think Matt's ever going to play to win on time here, by the way. I'm not sure
I
it's in
think
his
all
nature.
These yellows all go, don't they? They've all got a pocket.
Wants to catch this full off the red to open up the other yellow. Didn't. So it's still awkward. Now he should be playing all of his shots on the beeps.
Total 7, Dan McGowan versus Dan Brown.
And you're definitely rolling this one somewhere near the hole. I mean, what are we looking at for time? 150.
If you straighten up, just flop this in and then the yellow. Oh, I don't think he needed to play it that hard.
No, I agree. I think he's gone into the reds because it's
could've
thrown wider.
Yeah, I think he could have dropped that in for the gap.
This is where he should be taking extension.
Oh, he might be alright here.
Oh, what a shot. Is he on it?
Fortunate if he is. Maybe not. Is he looking at the...
If he takes his extension, the time should be enough.
Oh,
I mean, this is...
great shot.
Oh. If he makes this, it's such a good finish.
Very wise.
Did he take his extension, did he?
He did.
Don't screw off it
He should
and
be-
make
he should
the
be
white.
plating it.
Oh, that is
Finish.
as good a finish as you're ever likely to see from Matt Anscombe. And I presume
Total 41, Matt Anscombe versus Jamie Stewart.
back in the arena for Matt. Lucky Ash. Wasn't unlucky, it was absolutely rubbish. You staying up to watch USA tonight, Tom?
No.
Any reason why? Not into
I
football?
value my sleep more.
How wide have they both lagged there, by the way? They both nearly hit the jaw.
They both lost a leg. That'd be brilliant.
Just explaining the rules to Jamie. It's his first time on the main arena table under these conditions. And now I can't see the screen. There we go. We're back. So, just looking around the room. I've no idea who's still in. Looks like Lee Nelson is playing Rob McGowan. Jasmine Bolsover playing Luke Terry. And Dan Brown versus Dan McGowan. Although that might be a plate game actually. Paul Bagan versus Kev, is that in the main? Yeah, Tom's nodding. Dry break for Jamie.
Current quarter-final scores are Lee Nelson 0, Rob McGowan 1, Paul Bagan 0, Kev Penalva 1, Jasmine Bolsover 1, Luke Terry 0, and then this one, which is just starting.
Completely unbiased here, but wouldn't it be good if it was Rob McGowan, Jasmine Bolsover, and well,
you need to say Kev. You're not allowed to not say Kev.
Kev's not won a flyer, so and Jamie Stewart. That's what I was going to say. Those four, but no flyers won between them. 4 good players though.
Kev now 2-0 up.
Not sure what's going on with his screens.
Where's Sam?
Sam's just gonna.
I'm going to stop the shot clock for a minute.
What happens if you press restart? Because it does it occasionally.
No, yeah, it doesn't.
Okay. Will it not beep anyway when it gets to 5 seconds?
I don't think it's fair on them, though. They're going to.
This is what happens. Nigel goes away. Technical difficulties start appearing.
Hope, do you know where Sam is? Do you know where Sam is? Things are fucked again.
Matt showing again there what a confident Potter he is. Screwing it in rather than just sort of dropping it and taking his medicine. I might have to go a couple of times across the table here. Just going bottom right. Feel like the late stay up for the England games kicking in now, Tom. Brilliant finish that was by Matt.
Matt, Jamie, there's an issue with the screen, so I'm not going to do a shot clock. But I can't really do a match clock either. Just take minutes and minutes. Is the match clock? It is. This is a bit of a nightmare. It's not going to affect at the moment. Let me see if I can track sound down. Carry on, but I won't do a shot clock. I'll keep the match clock. I don't think I'll keep the match clock.
Matt spinning the key ball to the top. Oh, top left pocket, bottom left pocket. Another... I've not really seen many breaks where they've actually come out nice and open at all, to be honest. Although that's a poor shot from Jamie, has to be said. Ball in hand. Even if he was only going to play safe, the next shot's still would have wanted choice of colours. I think reds are definitely better as well.
I preferred yellows. There was one hard yellow, and there's a couple of yellows to get it out.
I suppose, like, I weren't really thinking about a finish. I was thinking one yellow in between 3 or 4 reds is a bit awkward.
I need the little northerner to sort out this IT issue. Missing in action. Oh, here he is.
Can we have a bet? Because he's definitely just going to say, leave the clock. Tech expert, they call him. He's not much of an expert if he can't get this fixed. He's off again.
It's got the same gremlin as the old in at the weekend.
That's it. Put stop to the China. Well, yeah, so I can fix it. Can't fix it, can you?
So I'll just stop the match. Not bother with that.
Yeah, it's right. Without match clock.
I mean, they're not to be fair.
They're both flying, to be fair. Just leave it on for the track.
Thing is, if it does get near the end, how do we?
You can't do a match clock without.
How long do you need to leave?
I think I'll just tell the match clock.
Thank you, Bluey. Much appreciated. Although I think we are going to take a break from the match clock in this one.
Jamie's taken these out quite nicely, but I think he's going to have to take this long and just screw back a couple of inches.
That was never easy.
Yeah, it's unfortunate he took them out nicely until then.
Not really too sure what Matt could do here.
I'd definitely
you
be
opening up
I'd be
the
doing,
awkward
yeah, I'd be doing
two?
something with 2 yellows.
But you can't really like cover the bag because you're gonna just leave a loss of turn. I feel like he's left that as well, you know. What are you playing here? You playing the top one? Just because it's so awkward to land on?
My ways is going. Oh, no. Yeah, it's hard to see the angle there. I wasn't sure if you could pop that and get round the back of the yellows. It did look thin. I might have gone the one down this end, then that one, and used the yellow at the top as the buffer. Leave the white up there for the black.
Just weren't easy at all. Worth nudging the red? Not like that.
That's gone awkward.
I wonder if he's gonna.
Sure what to play here.
I feel like Matt's gonna play the double. I really don't think it's in his nature to play safe, which is probably why he doesn't win as many.
Unless you get the white in behind the red.
Yeah, I think white and behind the red would be the.
I don't know. It's not
the shot.
On table 15, Tony Rolfe versus Jordan Kennedy.
Yeah, I said he was going to play the double. Went all out for it as well, really. Certainly,
Sorry, Joe.
I was going to say, you certainly couldn't accuse Matt of ever trying to hedge his bets.
Arsenal player taking Spain through to the quarterfinals. Oh. Watching Mourinho score the goals put me off what's happened in this match here. Jamie went out of position. Quite like the shot Jamie's played there. He's obviously left Matt a chance, but he's put it on him rather than do anything silly.
Yeah, if he was like, he's just a little bit under hit it. If the red was a touch further and the white a little bit further across, then
Just got to be careful here. Getting in off or behind one of the yellows. Just need to give it a bit of respect.
still got to make the pot though. It's going to drop. Oh, just about hangs. And he's left Matt perfect as well. So if we're speaking about Arsenal players taking teams through, Tom, are we going to talk about Arsenal players knocking their team out?
Who was that?
Someone missed a penalty. Can't remember. Havertz. Did he miss a penalty? Timber missed. No, that's the wrong
man.
Timber.
Wrong Timber.
So who else? There's
I
definitely.
didn't realise it was just a one penalty shootout. If it was, yeah, Havertz knocked them out.
Yeah. Who else?
There was another one. No match clock. Jamie, no match clock because of the IT, so there's no worry about rushing.
So 2-0 to Matt. But no time limit. That's a lovely break.
Careful now, we're into the semi-finals.
How are we looking in the other games, Thomas?
Still Lee Nelson, Neil, Rob McGowan 1. Winner of that's got Kev in the semi, and then Jasmine is 2-1 down to Luke. And the winner of that is the winner of this one on the stream at the moment.
God, I'm not sure.
Is this Luke Terry's night?
No. It's not his night.
The Jimmy White of Spots and Stripes, Redhill.
I mean, we could potentially, Tom. We could end up with a final with the two best players to not have won the fly yet.
Okay, thanks.
Yes, I would agree with that.
I mean, to be fair, Kev is Kev won one? Kev's.
No, I don't think he has, but I think Luke and Rob are better.
I agree, but there can't be many other people that have entered regularly that are as good as Kev.
I'm not sure he's had a final.
No. It's because the draw's always fixed against him.
Nasty man.
Sorry, Kev. So Jamie took tough ball first. Or, I say tough, it was a little bit thin up the line.
Giving himself a good chance here.
Yeah. I don't even think I'd have played that. I feel like I would have played one of the easier balls and just come back for it.
Looks like he could play the one in the middle. Just screw back. Oh, or even better, he might be able to just drop it in and play the yellow above the black into the bottom left as we look at it.
Oh, this is getting fiddly.
Don't like this.
Do you know what, Tom? I think that's the only ball out of the three I definitely would never play.
Well, it had to be the middle one.
As in the one in the middle?
Yeah, the one in the middle. It had to be that one. Because
but I'm saying that I could see an argument for playing the one
He's leaving himself long on this last yellow now.
Yeah.
And this is not an easy shot, curing across the cushion.
He's got to screw it in as well. He's got to really pinch
I don't know.
this.
I think he can top this actually. He misses it. He comes round nicely off two, but screwing it's the comfortable way. Smelly black.
It's a good finish, that.
That is a very good finish.
I think it's always nice for players as well, like, especially now it's only one table in the arena and people are playing in it less, that you do show what your game's about. Not sure how Jamie would have felt going into this match, being in the main arena, match clock, shot clock. Obviously, no longer doing that, but definitely very easy to let it get to you. Especially because the arena's so big for one table.
The black is track.
Ooh. Do you know what? I think Matt did that against Withers in the first frame as well.
Little wry smile from Matt there towards us. So you've got left. I've got some reds.
So it looks like it's 2-0 to Rob McGowan, TK.
It is, and Luke Terry's won. So Rob McGowan's 2-0 up against Lee Nelson, and the winner of that has Kev Penalva in the semi. Luke Terry's just beat Jasmine 3-1, and he has the winner of this match we're watching currently. Matt's got to be a bit careful here. These reds are quite nice.
Oh, Portugal about to score, Tom.
Hope not.
I wouldn't mind it going pens. Ronaldo to miss the last penalty. Oh, how's he not got on it?
No, he did. He got. Go on the Spanish.
World Cup shaping up nicely, TK. England gonna win? No.
The World Cup?
Yeah.
No.
You're so moody, ain't you?
I think we beat Norway, but the Argies is a tough test.
Norway a good side.
Bit worried about that left winger up against whoever's playing right back. Might actually end up being Rice. Don't think we've got anyone, have we?
Rice. Stick.
Or they're going to put Conser right back.
Stick Big Dan Burn. You wouldn't have stayed up last night, but I actually think that controversial maybe. I think Quanta was having a decent game till he got a little bit excited. Decided to go all out for a 50-50. Right, loss of turn, shotgun Matt.
That was a good shot by Matt. Just take control
Was
of that top right hand corner of the table and not left him on the pot here. And Matt's a big favourite now.
Oh, fluke. What's actually better about Matt's shot, I can't remember exactly where they were, but The yellow's not in the bag. The yellow is
Yeah, this
blocking the pocket, but not in the bag.
I don't feel like Matt minds that fluke, even if he gets the plant. I mean, this finish is. Yeah, it's-
If you're Matt here, are you just taking a chance opening up
Yeah,
your
I'll-
balls
I'll-
before Matt,
yeah.
before Jamie moves the red?
yeah, I want them yellow sprung.
And play another loss of turn. This is absolutely granite.
Gosh.
That's right up your street, that, Tom.
Yeah, that is, to be fair. A lot of time for that. Yeah, if you're red, so you're in pieces at the moment. You're just relying on a mistake from your opponent.
No, it's a foul there as well.
I think that yellow next to the red down here looks a lovely ball to go into the 2. I think there's value in that because you've got the other reds a problem ball up the top. So the split goes wrong. He's not even looking at it, so maybe it's. Yeah,
Do you know, I feel like he's just going to try be a little bit clever here.
I think there's value for someone who I'm not the most attacking. I'll definitely play that yellow by the red and split into the yellows above it.
What about, Tom? Because you could probably play that from wherever. If you play the yellow that's just below the bulk line into the left middle and push the red dead towards the black and then play the cannon, just a little bit of insurance for you.
Possibly. I mean, I think it's dead anyway. Well, it's not dead. I mean, you've got to play a very good shot to get on the red.
No, but then he's also got the one over the bag to play after the cannon. Because I'll tell you what, I think Jamie's somewhat happy where he is from where he was before. Doesn't want to. I was going to say doesn't want to leave the red.
This is not.
Can Jamie just try and go like 3 rails and open the red?
No, I think that's difficult. I did look at it. There's really not a lot of the red sticking out there.
I was going to say, is it a little bit of gamesmanship that even if you foul, it's maybe not the worst, but
Not in my nature, that naughty.
true gentleman you are, TK.
See, I just think.
Can Matt play another loss of turn here, by the way? Pit the white on the bulk line.
I just think where these balls were a minute ago, there wasn't really any messy yellows. Like he had to split. Now,
I think he should be playing lost turn there, by the way. And then Jamie's just got to smash them open.
I mean, Matt's got so much time, there's no.
Well, yeah, there's no match clock.
That's true. Oh no.
Oh,
Oh no.
no.
Oh no. That's a bad way.
Well, it was probably going that way anyway, to be honest, but
Right, I'm
yeah,
disappointed for him.
not ideal for Jamie. Can I have a coffee? Thank you, Tom.
Yeah, I've got that phone. No, I didn't finish it.
Oh, no.
Surely. You commentate fucking bullshit.
On table 41, Rod McGowan versus Ken Penalva. And on table 13, Luke Terry versus Matt Anscombe.
So, bit of a turnout for the books. Potentially, for those not in the know, Rob McGowan, 3-0 victory over Lee Nelson. I think Rob's actually got a pretty good record against Lee. Potentially better than anyone else in the club has, barring Michael Hope.
Table time as well. 20 minutes.
I don't think so. Sam, am I jacking this? Yeah. No clock. So, the tech guy is currently sat at the bar, chilling, rather than fixing the tech. So, no match clock, no shot clock. Just a good old-fashioned race to 3. So, Kev Penalva versus Rob McGowan, and Matt Anscombe versus Luke Terry. I would maybe argue that Matt is the weakest of the 4, but he is the only one who has won a flyer out of the 4 of them. And actually he has won 2, so does that make him favourite or last favourite? I think Luke Terry's going to be absolutely itching to win one. So let's see what's going to happen. I'm going to predict that Kev is going to win the whole thing because he's in an England shirt and it is coming home, ladies and gentlemen. I think these two played last week as well, although that was under the match clock. Kev won 2-1, I think. So, dry break. And the balls are everywhere. Not much. Well, actually, I'm not even going to try and comment on this pattern because the big man sat next to me. And let's get some expertise. Over to you, Hopey.
Good evening, everyone. First time commentating tonight.
You know, you coming to sitting here and talking about patterns is just going to make everyone realise
how bad I am at patterns.
That you're just all ability and no brains.
Completely that. No logic. IQ of 40. But I can pot a good ball.
And you're good at mental maths.
Good at mental maths. I'm really good at the treble. Could be a brand new winner of the flyer tonight. 3 out of the 4 left in. Haven't won one yet.
Yeah, I was just saying, Matt, in my opinion, probably the weakest of the 4. But the only one who's won 1, and he's actually won 2.
He's actually won 2, yeah.
Is he the favourite or is he the last favourite?
I'm going to go and say it's tight between him and Kev, I think. But like you say, I think he is the least favourite, I think, out of all of them.
What? Just pull those things down.
So I presume it's red. Doesn't go. Kev's going to have to play a little cannon. But then very, very easy for it to go wrong.
Needs to clip it half ball. If he hits it full ball, he's not on much. Little flick off it, quarter ball. That'll do. That will do.
That will do, donkey. Not sure if you can drop this in and be the correct side of it though. This is where Michael might just glance it off the yellow? Or was
I
that
think I'm
still
playing-
too thin?
I'm playing off the yellow. No,
Oh, you could play on it in the middle. Oh, he's fine.
absolutely perfect. Don't know what we're talking about.
It's not going to be perfect on this, is he? I think he's got more. He has got more angle than it looks.
Look close to it. Get close to his work here.
He just played like too close to the black. If he screws up a tiny bit, then he gives himself a lot more margin. I mean, it looks alright on camera, but looking at where Kev is in the arena, it looks quite thin.
Good. No good.
No bueno. Bluey predicting Rob for the win, and if his opponents keep getting themselves in those positions and not taking an advantage, then fair chance. Kev not happy with that one. Don't blame him. If you're here in this position, hoping, because me and you would never really talk about this sort of stuff.
No.
You're not even thinking about a pattern. You're just literally just playing any ball at any point.
I'm looking at my last ball to the black, and then I'm picking them off at random. I'll be honest. I wish I had the brains to pick out a pattern, but I just don't.
But you could go anyway. The only thing that I wouldn't want to do is leave the one on the left and the one on the bottom rail,
It's your last balls.
like, yeah, just together. I feel like the one on the bottom rail is going to be Rob's last ball. Maybe not actually.
It's got to be centre last, isn't it?
Cause it's actually like a little bit awkward.
I thought it was a little bit funny. It's a little bit funny.
So when I said that was going to be his last ball, it's because I imagined that he was going to screw this in and then play the one to the bottom right that's next to the black, but I think he's just going to drop it in.
We do need to invest in some new headsets because this one's not big enough for my head.
Always said you had a big head, Mike. More ways than one. Nah, you're a soft touch, really. Just got into that. Is he going to screw across the face of it now? Drop it in a bit left hand side?
No shot Nelson will be playing. He's sitting right next to us. Buckets a check side.
I think you're a little bit in that category, aren't you?
Well in that category.
I'm absolutely not in that category. I'm just stunning it. That was a bit of a weak shot. Don't really know if he's played to hold it or go on and off the rail.
Do you dig in and play it, or do you play as natural off two? Just roll it in off two.
I think I'll jack up to it. I don't know.
Natural angle.
Natural angle if it's not enough, which I presume it's not close. Yeah, nothing wrong with that, to be fair. I was actually chatting to Rob before, and he's saying, we were sort of saying, like, when the balls are so easy, you can kind of just get on with it and pot them. But if you've got a pattern in your mind, you run out of position and you start to, like, get a bit annoyed about it, and it's almost what's happened there.
Yeah.
But really, he's
Doesn't
gone.
matter which way it goes.
He probably couldn't have taken them out in a less clean way, and he still got them.
Yeah.
But he'll still be sort of thinking about it, I'd imagine.
He'll be annoyed with the clearance. Even though he's 1-0 up.
I think it's going from bad to worse. Table 13, Matt Anscombe missed his last ball, or gone in off with like 1 or 2 balls. Left Luke tap-ins, and then just gone in off on the black as well.
Is it 1-0 over there, is it?
It's 2-0.
2-0 Matt Anscombe.
No?
Oh, to Luke.
0-2, Matt Anscombe. It's 2-0, no? Matt's just gone in off the black. Matt. 2-0 to Luke Terry.
This week be the week. Luke Terry finally wins a flyer.
It's not. It's not going to be the week.
Could it be?
I'm not having it.
I think he might cry.
Can I get him in for like a interview after?
What?
If he wins?
If he won it, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think he'd be able to speak.
I don't think he would. Oh, he's just nearly golden broke as well. Do you know, like before the Champions League final, and they do like montages of like how they've grown up as a kid and how it shaped their career, and they didn't have it easy and whatever else, like the struggle they've been through. Like we should have Luke in pre-match to do that. White needs to slow up.
It's a good shot from Kev there, isn't it? He's got one little problem by the red over to the right. He playing his left hand.
Do you know what?
I'm playing his left hand side,
right.
going up to the top.
No.
Playing that. That's the shot.
Okay. I wasn't actually nudging those, by the way, because they all go. So I was playing. I didn't realise he had that much angle, but basically on the one over the bottom left bag, to then go the one that's the most on the right, and then play short position.
He's actually alright here. He's actually alright here.
Yeah, because a 13 goes.
Plays the bottom one, then plays the one. Was it the 12 into the middle?
The highest one up the
highest
table.
One goes, and then yellow back past the red, and then.
Yeah. Even before the canonades, that was the way I was going. I definitely would have been playing into the red. I know that. So your style of Paul Michael, which is not bad style. I know we laugh, but you are like.
I like clattering balls.
Yeah, just you're like, I'm probably good enough to get on this, but like, let me just smack it open and just like cannon the same ball 3 times in a row.
Oh, fucking hell.
Wow, he's gone a long way there.
He's actually alright, still.
He had a big margin. I just think didn't want to be past straight, which he might be.
This is a bit tricky now. He's got to come up with some shot here now.
He likes a bit of a run inside,
Do you
just
know
Kev.
what I'm playing here?
You're playing it bottom right.
No, I'm playing top left, round off 2, and playing the yellow in the same pocket. Side.
See,
and then in the side.
I'm going bottom right and playing on it in the bottom left pocket.
Doesn't go in there.
Check was no good.
Check was no good. Is this just a hit and hope, Joe?
You're looking at the wrong person. Of course, I'm hitting hoping.
Banger.
My outlook is just if they're gonna clear up or they're gonna snooker me and get an easier chance, I might as well just give it my best at getting lucky. Obviously, Kev, good mate of mine. Gone for the same style of Paul.
Banging a cue from Kev there. Frustrated.
Yeah, it's two sort of good chances he's made for himself and just not capitalised, which is, I mean, I think Kev's getting better, or there's a period that he was beating like Lee and Tom in the Flyers, like, or losing 3-2 a lot. Definitely improving, but it's just like that little bit of sharpness that is why he's, let's say, Cat B, then whatever else. Speaking of Cat B, last man standing on Saturday.
Everyone's looking forward to it.
I hope there's like, I imagine there's no beef or anything like that, but I just want a little bit of drama for like, I want someone to call someone out and not go, yeah, just because, like, why not? Just go, do you know what? I think they're the worst player in it.
That's what we hope.
Like basically when Melling called you out and he was, what did he say? You're new on the tour.
New on the tour, he's useless.
Nonsense.
I'm
He
gonna
should have said
smash him
you're
up.
useless.
I'm gonna smash him up.
He said I'm gonna give him a start and I'm even gonna let him snooker me. Sorry, Michael. I know that's sour.
Still quite,
That is sour.
quite sore, that one.
Doing well though this year. Oh, very close.
I think so. Let's see.
Doing well.
Last 16 the weekend. So you've had a last 16 as well.
Yeah, I don't think people like understand quite how tough it is.
Oh, it's yeah. I think it's so open. I think anyone can beat anyone when he gets that sort of level.
It's weird as well because you could play brilliant and lose, or you could play bad and win. Like I think you beat Gary Clark 8-2, and you weren't as good as you were when you got beat by Kyle Cope.
No, that's right. Yeah.
Doesn't make sense. But that's Paul.
It's this crazy game we love. Frustrating game we like.
And also Michael. In the Champions League this week.
Thursday night.
What do you make of the group?
Is it me?
You, Evan
The young
Plummer.
pretender, Evan Plummer.
He is a pretender. Couldn't even show his
Henry
face.
Smith and Pistol Pete in it.
Yep.
Let's say anything can happen. 20-minute matches, first to fours, shot clock. Is it golden breaks?
Golden breaks are in play. And you're probably the only one that's not a cut breaker out of all of
No,
those.
I am a cut breaker.
Oh, yeah.
All weekend
Dark
I've been
side.
at cut breaking. Yeah, I've gone to the dark side. Gone to the dark side. So golden breaks very much in play.
We should do a sweepstake on how many there's going to be. Do you know what I hope happens?
Go on.
Well, firstly, I hope Henry wins.
Right.
No, I am.
No, he's fan.
I'm
he's
unbiased, but
he'll be the fans' favourite, I think.
I get on well with Henry. I mean, I get on well with you.
We all get on well.
We
with
all get on
Henry.
well with everyone.
Everyone likes to see. Would you say Henry's probably the underdog in the group? Would you say
Yeah, he's definitely the dark horse.
dark horse of the group?
The unknown quantity as well, I
Exactly
think.
that.
I know he plays a little bit in Croydon. He's in the club a lot, but Rob not happy here just because I think if he plays it
Just
with
because he's
topspin.
absolutely perfect.
Oh yeah, just because he's Rob, yeah.
It's just absolutely perfect.
Rob Harrison over him.
Rob-
I think if he plays with topspin,
He's
he's going to
absolutely
go
fine.
close to the black.
No, he's
isn't he?
absolutely fine.
He is fine.
It's just Johnny No Need.
Middle or long?
Middle all day long.
I'm playing this long.
No, you're not.
I am.
Not in these pockets.
No, you can play it with topspin and leave it on the side rails.
Not a chance in hell, Joseph.
Yeah, maybe it was a bit better on it than I thought.
2-0 to Rob now.
Yeah, Kev not going to be pleased. But going back to Thursday night,
Yeah.
what I really, really would like to see, and Tom's just turned up with my coffee and he'll agree with me, we just want to see you in a 6 red.
I'm really good in 6 red side. My previous...
You've never done one on your own, have
I've never
you?
done one. I've done one with Joe Prince in the first year. We were in the doubles together on the ultimate. I think I performed really well.
Did you do one?
That's a massive
Did you
lie.
do one with someone else? You've done it twice, no? Did you do one with Mary? I'm sure I remember you
don't
losing
know,
too.
Mary. No, I just embarrassed myself with Joe. That
Well,
one time.
if you could embarrass yourself again Thursday for all the viewers. We are actually mates, by the way.
Yeah, believe it or not.
The dealers the other day definitely didn't think we was mates, cheering each other
Well,
on to
clean
lose
money.
money. You know it's going well though when you can actually like hope your mate loses, or say it as a joke because he's
not
like
crying.
he's like 500
400
quid up
down.
off a tenner. When your mates walked in with like $2 grand in the casino and down to the last 100 quid, I hope you lose.
Yeah, you can't really do that.
Anyway, So Kev gonna go reds. These are awkward.
These are a little bit smelly.
But he's gonna open
Straight
up the
away.
black first.
Just
No.
play it straight in. Got to be playing cushion first there, and he's that shot. If he's playing that shot.
I think cushion first, probably a little bit more margin. Yeah, so Bluey, all the Champions Leagues, League nights on the Thursdays, they will be streamed.
It's a good shot.
You will probably have a very wide range of commentators between myself, Hopi, well not Hopi this week because he's
I'm
playing.
playing this week.
Tom,
Sam.
Sam, Nigel. There's
Tom's,
a load of us.
Tom's currently complaining because the mint arrows aren't in the fridge.
That's a point.
Um,
Does chocolate belong in the fridge?
Chocolate is very much belongs in the cupboard, but probably does need to go in the fridge. Currently, it needs to go in the fridge. Sorry, Tom.
Why don't you go see if you can get a refund?
Go and get a refund. Go and get a refund. Go on, I dare you.
And then
Shock horror. Tom Kennedy complaining.
that was
It's good
not
effort.
an easy ball to open that up off,
It went nice.
unless you're dead behind it.
It's come out right though. Or does he play? Can he play? Can he play this yellow?
Off the yellow? Off
Oh
the
no,
black?
off the bottom blacks, bottom side of the black and in. Is that the shot in? I think.
Don't
Is it not
see.
quite on?
I don't see anything else.
I think that's, and I think he either, if he misses it, he covers the red or covers the black, does something. So he needs to be.
So the Champions League in total is 8 weeks. We have 8 groups. Each group will play on one Thursday. The first person through, the first player in each group will go through, and then those 8 winners are split into 2 groups. They play, the top 2 of that go through, and then we have a finals week. Oh, Rob not made a rail. Gonna get away with it though, I think.
Luke Terry has just made it into his 3rd final.
Is that only 3?
I'm going to have a look at my stats.
Yeah, so 11 weeks, Bluey. And we'll be live streaming for the last man standing on Saturday as well. Hopefully we get players calling each other out properly. Be good value.
It's his 3rd final. 3 wins, yeah. Jordan Kenny's won 3. Luke Terry's in his 3rd final. So it means we will have a new winner of the Flyer tonight. And Luke's just informed me it's his 15th time past the quarter-final since January. Not that he's a stat man or anything.
This is tricky. You probably want to play the cannon early, but you could just go wrong and then... I mean, you've got to play...
Top it.
Do you know what? Just before you hit the ball,
stunned it, didn't
just before you hit the ball, you could have. I see that you could have put the white somewhat near the bottom rail and screwed into the yellow.
Yeah.
Better shot, maybe. Still,
It's not a bad shot, to be fair. What's he?
do you make
I think.
Kev favourite?
Yeah, I think Rob needs to play a good safety shot here.
Let us know in the comments. Do you think Luke Terry is about to win his first ever flyer? I mean, someone's winning their first ever flyer, but I feel like Rob and Kev a little bit less fussed about it. I mean, Luke's counting quarterfinals, so you could say he cares.
That's a good shot.
That is a clever shot from Rob.
Rob
Can
McCann.
Kev put him back in the same position?
I think it's his only shot, to be fair. I think he's got.
It's not a natural though. He's got to like almost swerve it into the red.
I think he's got to play it though, because what else is he playing? Is it? No good.
Chance for Rob, is it?
Chance, Rob.
I don't think Rob actually ever would have played on this table, you know. Like since it's been tightened and because it's
No, I don't think-
the
he
least
wouldn't
played
have.
on,
Yeah,
it was
he
definitely
wouldn't have,
quicker.
no.
It caught me out a lot last
Yeah, he
week.
wouldn't have.
I mean, you kind of even played much on it. You
Played-
played Gary Clark on it, didn't you? And then
Gary
you had
Clark on
a
it. I had a little knock with Evan on it.
cash game with Evan.
Chopped.
Very tricky finish.
How are you going about this? Are you?
Do you know what?
playing
I'm
this
probably
one long and screwing over to the.
I'm
one
probably
on the
not
side
even.
rail?
I don't even think I'm looking at the one on the side rail to last, as in on the right side.
Okay.
And like
I'm playing on
at
it
this point,
early. Yeah, I know what you mean, but it's.
could you pot the one in the bulk area, go 2 rails, play the
Through-
other one in the open? No, actually, I'm trying to screw 2 rails between the balls, between the
Okay.
red and the yellow, and then play down the line, middle, and then leave myself thin on the one up the top.
I think Rob is playing. He's got to play one closest to him now, and the one down the left rail. Come back out to about the blue spot, probably near to where he is now, maybe a bit below, and then back over to one on the right.
How many doubles do you reckon you'd be playing here, Michael, if it was you?
One straight away.
Like the one on the right, to anyone else doesn't look like it doubles because the middle's blocked and the corner's blocked, but Hope he's playing it top left pocket.
All day long. My favourite shot in the world.
Do you know, like, these finishes, obviously it's very tricky, but like, huge confidence booster if you get them.
Yeah, they are.
I think if, like, this is the easiest one, you just want to pot it clean, and then, like, if it wobbles in, and then you've got to play the other one down the line. No good.
So,
Just they go straight to a 6-man shooter to decide it.
In the plate final, Tony Rolfe versus Dan McGowan. You could have a Dan Rob double here. Rob maybe caught out. I mean,
they are tight. Exactly.
it is.
I think
That's
that
why I said
goes-
he's not played on.
That
on
goes the weekend. I think. The
Oh,
weekend,
it absolutely flies at the tour, by the
flies,
way. But even the outside tables, I think it might just drop.
maybe. What are you playing here? You playing lost a turn? Or you chop? No, you can chop this one in the middle.
I would say that I'd almost have a go at the skill shop. I just.
This is not nice. This is very, very tinned.
It's definitely one of those positions where, like, I can imagine Kev's there being like, how's he left me here?
Yeah.
But, like, really, you should just be thinking, I'm buzzing to be at the
Yeah,
table.
yeah.
But all pool players think it.
Oh yeah.
Can he play the loss of turn, screw off the side rail, in behind the black?
I think that is the shot.
And even if
But
you
what
don't
if he,
get
what
it,
if he nails it? What if he nails a skill shot in the end? And then
Oh, yeah,
behind the
no
black?
good.
No good. Like that. That's no good.
I think we might see. I thought we might see a concession. Bad sportsmanship, that is, to concede.
What when there's a match clock involved?
No comment.
And this is it. Rob McGowan is about to win 3-0. Face Luke Terry in the final. And I will pass you back over to the one and only Tom Kennedy.
Cheers, Michael.
No problem.
Good to have you for a change.
My debut on the commentary.
Sam says he's doing. I realised everything I'm saying. Two toilets here. Two doing the toilet, the one here. Hopefully, he'll do it now.
So if Jimmy White could draw Jimmy White, this is what we would get.
It's the final everyone wanted. Definitely the best two players that haven't won one of these.
Like I said, I think Kev, the ones that I can think of that play regularly, probably the third. But no doubt I'm probably missing someone in there. So, but these two, definitely the two. Luke's third final, fourth final. Do you know what? It feels like he's been in like 6 because he's just been close so many times.
Yeah, he's had a lot of quarterfinals, semi-finals.
He said he's been to the quarters 15 times this year, or since whenever.
Wouldn't surprise me.
I don't even think I've played 15 flyers this year. Look at the focus on his
Terry
face.
too. This is his third final.
Ah, that surprises me.
Got to be honest, I've not really seen much of either of these two play tonight.
I thought you was just going to say you've never really seen him play. Rob was quite good versus Kev. Like, steady, as you would expect. Dry break, though. I presume you're looking at reds here.
Yeah, there's only one awkward red, the one just to the right, the black by the two yellows.
Do you reckon that red goes?
I don't think it could. I mean,
by the way,
look like it.
I mean, I'm probably not playing this, but if he played the red on the bulk line there and moved the yellow that's over the hole, or moved the yellow that's over the hole now, the red The awkward red then goes to the top left.
I just feel like if you move it now, what yellow could stay up there, the white could go in off the back of it. You're going to leave a tricky next red.
That's more what I said on the first shot.
Even then, it would have been.
Well, yeah, but he's guaranteed the one over the hole, isn't he? So
It was a tough first shot, wasn't it? The pot in the middle. Is that what you?
it was tricky. It's probably better just move it later on in the finish. I'm not even going to pretend that I can like.
This is
can't even
hard.
work out what I'm doing here. Just ready for bed, Tom.
So this is where I like being quite cute and try and flick balls rather than just bang into them. But this is actually a really hard one to be clever and get on. I think it's a bit. Yeah, I think he's going the right red here.
I think
leave an angle.
You and Hopi, by the way, in the comms together would be good because we've just spoke about a finish that he just said open the balls up. Open the balls up, and like he'll cannon the same ball 3 times.
All very different.
Yes.
He's finished short there. He's gonna. It's hard to see the angle here. If he's hitting the top side of that yellow, he's in trouble.
Can he double kiss it?
Unless the yellow comes back across and flicks the yellow below the red out the way.
I'm calling double kiss. Wow.
Yeah, it was the red before that made that awkward.
I think he'll take that.
Sure, I think these. Does yellow go in the middle first up? No, not quite.
Correct. Tony Rolfe did win his first plate. Congratulations to Tony Rolfe. Is one McGowan going to bring home the dinner tonight? Or are they both going to lose in the finals?
Back double off the yellow.
I thought Hopi was no longer sat next to me.
Unless it chops.
I think I'm just chopping it.
Oh, if it,
but
if it chops,
he's not going to get the cannon, is he? Is he going to get the cannon?
Oh, cut easy.
Mistake from Rob.
I think he needs to play the double now. He's on the one in the middle, but...
Does it go... Is he on it long? Can you see?
I don't know if it goes past the yellow.
Alright. I feel like it goes past the yellow.
Maybe it does.
If it does, I'm playing about an inch high of the top of the blue spot. Give yourself a nice angle to play on this red. It's probably better, to be fair.
Perfect.
That is, yeah, that's very good. Twitchy one this though. You could definitely leave this way short.
Yeah, it's a nice one. Also at the same time, you can really put your arm through it.
He was so good on it though. Like his angle was give him a lot of margin.
I'm not sure this is as bad as it looks. I think he can stun this off. Is he stunning this straight?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he looks like he's digging down enough. So I was going to say I thought he had to stun that off too through the yellows, which was quite a nice shot, but when I saw him digging down on it, I thought he could hold it. Clearly it was too thin for that. I think it was quite a nice shot stunning that off too between the yellows. This is tricky when the white's so close to the cushion.
I reckon he makes it.
They're tough.
He's going to be snookered here though.
Well, I think
actually Rob's changing now.
Yeah, them two yellows might be a plant.
Oh,
down to this pocket.
Oh, this pocket. I thought you were saying top right.
No, down to this pocket.
I was going to say.
Bottom right as you look.
You need your eyes checked on.
He's not even looked at it. You've got a free split here, haven't you?
Yeah.
I only said the plant because you can just stick the white behind the first yellow, but this is a better shot, really. I mean, the target's so big to split, and you're guaranteed to be on the next ball. It's actually one of those rare targets. It's really hard to see this going wrong.
Yeah, well done, Tom.
Yeah, that was a big target.
But like,
Yeah, look, even Rob's just given it the signal. That was it. Yeah.
when you've got ball in hand, surely you could put it somewhere that you don't even have to play a stun shot.
Yeah.
Like, you could just put it natural.
I feel like probably most people would have played that, but the plant's dead set down to the corner. It couldn't go wrong because the white sticks behind the first yellow.
This is
All of a sudden,
this is
Luke
wild now. That was a very unrob like shot. I think.
What are you playing there? Are you topping this one through? The one obviously nearest to white. I mean, you can't really do much with it and then try and play a delicate snooker, or can you flick off the yellow now and get the white behind the two yellows?
I think I'd have actually probably played the split off, like, with ball in hand. I think I'd have played the one in the middle, depending on how acute it is, and then the one over the top left pocket as we look.
Oh, I think you have to play the split with the ball over the top left. That was your guaranteed ball. You're guaranteed to be on it, aren't you?
Yeah, but you guaranteed. Good shot.
It's a bit tricky to get out of, isn't it? I think natural one cushion is where the middle pocket is.
I think you go top rail.
That's tough as well.
It is tough.
That will throw to the left.
And the other thing is Luke's right-handed, so it's very tricky. Was he playing cocktail?
I actually prefer round off three.
Yeah, I think.
Rather than that
off
the top. I don't like that off the top.
I'm left-handed, so I'm playing it off the top, to be honest.
Yeah, for me, you got to play that with check as well. It's going to throw to the left.
No chance.
100%.
You could definitely play that as a natural. Yeah, that was tricky.
They're still nice, but they're not as nice as when he last had ball in hand, in my opinion. He's just got to mind his work a little bit.
This is definitely the kind of time. Again, I was sort of talking to Hopi, and I was talking to Rob about this earlier. Like, I feel like if you just pick the ball down and just start potting them, you'd get them.
What you got? So I am playing.
I don't know. I just pick the ball down and just start potting the balls.
So my route here is the two at the bottom. I'll get rid of them and then
come
up.
Two at the bottom.
Yeah, because I feel like the yellow in the middle needs to be your last
Then the one
ball.
on the bulk line.
No.
No? Okay.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were going to say bulk end. Bulk line, bulk end. Then the one in the middle.
I mean, I just don't think it... You could probably go most ways and still... Like, Rob's still good enough to get out from wherever.
He'd probably pot this yellow and like lever it in the middle and come out and just make it look easy. But
it looks, from where we're sat, it looks like it absolutely flies in the middle, by the way.
But I just liked it being my last ball because you haven't got to do anything with the white. Interesting, is it? I think lots of people go different ways, don't they?
Mm. Again, though, I think that's where Hopi is very different because he's just going to pick the white down, just start potting balls and just know that he's good enough to clear up rather than try and find a way. It can't go wrong.
He is leaving that yellow till last, in which case I find this route
He wants to be like... yeah, that side. I was thinking about being high on it.
I just feel if this was your... I mean, he'll probably get them, but if this was the plan to leave that till last...
Bizarre.
He's gone up the top, down the bottom, back up the top.
I think he should have played not the black spot, but the one below that, rather than, like, to be high on this, rather than low. So I just prefer the line.
See, on the TV, this does look thin, but obviously being here in real time looks a lot easier on the main table.
This is a funny one. I actually think if you'd have offered Luke this position when he fouled, I think he'd have taken it.
Not this position though.
No, not that position, no. There was a little bit of frustration there again from Luke. Definitely just wants to win a flyer more than anything, doesn't he? Almost too much.
Yeah, definitely. I think it shows it, but I do actually think Rob really wants to win one as well.
I reckon we could see a fist pump tonight, Tom.
Or a big, come on, one of them.
God, if it goes 2-2, it could get twitchy. I think, yeah, there's a lot of very, very good players on the Roll of Honour. And you obviously just want to be on there.
The back's moving, yellow nudge it. Oh, that yellow was going towards it before it just got a little flick off the red. I'm not sure it had the legs though.
Nope.
Messy.
Can he play yellow off the red first ball? I mean, Luke, I think he's too straight behind it. It's almost a bit push-shotty. Luke always looking to be aggressive, in my experience.
I think he's playing this off the black, isn't he, rather than the red. Oh no.
So I just don't think that is like, I don't know. No need, in my opinion. Anyway. Rob's got a couple of options here. He could play Plant in the middle, potentially. Or you're just going to pop the one in the open. Can't see the number. Pot the 9 ball and just nudge into the other one.
Yeah, I was just wondering if the 9 viewers can't see the 9, but the yellow that's on the left cushion, just above the red. It's a shame. I thought at first glance it might go in the middle off the yellow, but I think the yellow's too low.
I mean, you could definitely make it. It's just a bit thin.
Yeah, it's.
This is why I said if yeah.
I mean, he could
I think I would be playing this.
Just unless the yellow goes, maybe you can pop the yellow in the middle above the black, kiss the red out of the way, maybe that yellow goes past the black.
I think the yellow that's
yellows
next to the red goes. I don't think the other one goes. Can you see from an overhead? Or I actually think he was looking at playing into it.
Cool, I wouldn't have liked that with the black there. I just wondered if the top one.
I don't think the top one goes.
Well, this is tricky then. It's a tough shot if he's trying to play into this.
Got to mind his hip. He's actually probably lucky he's not made the black there.
Yeah,
that was.
I'm not sure that was too straight. Easy to sit in the comms box and say that, but it did look very straight, and the white being on the cushion. Tricky though, still.
If you're Luke, are you looking to be aggressive here? And maybe plant the yellow in, or you just...
No, I mean, you've got the red's a problem up the top next to the yellow in the bulk area. He's got 2 reds on the side cushions.
But I was more just thinking...
personally, my
you
first
just get
shot,
rid of one problem.
Yeah, my first shot there, I would have just rolled into the red next to the yellow in the bulk area and glued the white to the side of the yellow, free the red at the same time.
It's nice...
Is it? I mean, this is going to be some finish from here.
You can't be going for these, man.
Well, he's putting 2 open ones. He's definitely going for these. I just
red off red?
No, red's too far away.
No, you can still make the red off the red.
What,
You just have to be very precise.
what red are we talking about? The one on the ball cushion?
Yeah.
You're playing video games.
Feels like that sometimes, Tom. Easy game. No, definitely not. Not recently.
I don't know. I'm all for being aggressive because I think that's the way the game's going. But I just can't see where the red was.
It's never going anywhere.
I can't see what ball you're using to get the red and yellow out there. Because the one nearest it down the line, you're not getting it out off that unless you're playing absolute weldy.
The other thing is actually, if that yellow goes past the black, which I think it does, it's a good ball for a cannon if Rob wants to go. So actually, Rob's the one with aggressive options here. He could play the one just below the book line, screw back. Well, I presume it went because you don't seem very happy.
I mean, we're still in the same situation. I know he's got another red nearer the red and yellow, but it's quite difficult to use that.
It's very hard to. Yeah, it's no good there really.
I mean, yeah.
I feel like I don't know. It just wouldn't really know too much what to do here. Probably just flick off the one on the rail and leave it in the top right bag.
From here, I'm flicking off the red. So as we look at the table, the one bottom left.
Bottom left.
So if you, maybe you can't. I thought you might be able to get the white behind the yellow. Actually, don't think that shot's quite on. But I'd probably just flick the white to the top cushion.
Yes. Yeah. See, I'm playing it a different way. Big banana shot. If he can cannon...
I mean, the only way I can see if he's going to leave an angle on the one up the
No,
line,
no.
play it with top left and go into them.
So what he could be playing here is he could screw into the one on the rail and try and push it over the bag. Which, the fact that I'm even saying this is like ludicrous. Like, when you need that much stuff to go your way, you just shouldn't be putting balls.
Probably not the worst shot. I think he tried your shot, Joe. Well, how aggressive is he here? Because he's actually got an angle, I think, to screw into this, into the yellow and red in the middle of the two. But it's very aggressive, isn't it?
No, never playing that.
I just can't. Or the only other thing is if he tries and screws back, then maybe, I don't know if he can flick behind the red and snooker Rob, but if Rob gets out of it, Luke's in trouble. He's in a difficult position here, Luke. Thankful he hasn't got a shot clock on him.
Well, it's like he's only got sort of himself to blame for being in this position. He's just potted balls and balls and balls. I mean, this is definitely one of those frames that's just like waiting. Like, I don't even know what you do, but just waiting. I mean, he can't cannon this, can he? Unless he screws it with...
On and off the cushions, the only way, yeah.
Touch your left-hand side?
Oh, he needs the left. I think he could end up screwing straight past this. He's unlucky there.
In fairness, it's not bad effort.
I think he's unlucky there.
I mean, I'm not...
Rob's looking at me thinking Luke might have been lucky, but I think he's been unlucky.
I feel like he played it with right-hand side.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It's a tough one, but if it's that close, can you swerve it? So that the yellow is more in front of the red, isn't it? Or sorry, more off the cushion, so that makes that shot very difficult.
I just don't even think that he can't even really put the white anywhere that puts a bit of pressure on. Like, if he could see the red full ball, then he could just drop onto it. But
you know what?
Say it, Tom.
It's time for a bang. I mean, seriously, if you can't swerve it, there's no like cot tat or
Could
double.
go 3 rails in the middle, by the way. Although the white is everywhere.
There's no safety here. I'll tell you what.
That's what I've called.
Pots the
3 rails in the middle of the black.
This is a melon shot. Pot the red off 4 cushions in the pocket nearest the red now. Is that what he's looking at? I mean, he's going the wrong side of the yellow. He needs to go in between the yellows.
You want to play this at bottom right, though. I feel like it's going to be close to a double kiss. I'm a big fan of that. Big fan of the old hit and hope.
No, I think in that case it's all he had. There was no safety shot on. There was no, you know, like when you can have a tough double or treble or something, or cot tat. There was just nothing on. They could have come out easier for Rob.
I think he's all right.
Yeah,
that's probably the worst thing that could have happened, by the way, because if he was going the other side, then he can lay a snooker, and if he comes that side, then it's actually not that tricky a finish.
I mean, the yellows obviously looked easy, but I think Luke would have been relatively happy. He got rid of a yellow. There was a yellow on its own up the other end of the table. The red's in the middle of the table, goes in every pocket.
Can Rob drop on the yellow at the top of the table?
What do you mean? What, just roll onto it now?
Yeah, just roll onto it.
And Luke a shot, aren't you?
You can leave a shot, but how does he get up the table?
I'm presuming he can't just flick off these 2 yellows with loads of left-hand side and put the white back behind the 2.
I reckon he can, to be fair.
That's got to be the shot. Oh,
he's playing it but screwing up the table, isn't he?
I just feel like you're leaving Luke a shot here. I can't see how you... It's close to enough, isn't it? Ooh. That's not too
Goes.
bad. That yellow,
yellow's going to go behind it.
I feel if the white goes behind that yellow, that he's going to have to play some shot with pace to get the white round off 3 for the black in the middle.
Yeah, it'll have to be a very, very good shot. The reason I said about like rolling onto the yellows, I just thought, I know you're going to leave him a shot, but he's going to catch the draw, isn't he, realistically?
Yeah, I was just about to say, actually, I wonder if he can play this just plain ball and hit the yellow half ball and sends the white back up the table.
Thing is, the harder you hit it, the more it's going to throw, the more the yellow you're going to hit. Literally, that, pretty much. It's got double. Double was a shot to nothing.
I don't know, I mean, from here it looks like it might cut. There's no in off if it cuts.
Oh, what a big frame. Luke's lost the plot. Don't know what's going on.
Little wry smile from Rob there towards Luke when he gave it the old table tap.
You a fan of the table tap, Tom? Bit of emotion, heart on the sleeve.
I don't hold it against people who do it. It's not something I do. A little bit different if you're in the quarters or semis of a national big frame.
No.
Then I have a little bit of emotion. Not much.
I'm
quite boring.
I've been known to be partial to a little celebration, Tom. You'd never catch me do it before I pot the black though.
This has got decider written all over it, isn't it?
I feel like it does.
But it would have been interesting if we had the match clock on this, because I feel like it's not really been quick, has it?
No. Do you know what? I feel like, obviously there's pros and cons to the match clock, but like just the fact games finish properly, like one of these is going to have to pop balls to get over the line, which definitely for Luke, I can see being a problem. I definitely agree. I think me and Tom, whenever we've been on commentary for Luke, by the way, have said him wanting to win it so bad. is probably having a bad effect.
Yeah.
Because he's seen, I feel like on top of like the emotion and getting a bit more angry or whatever else, like in that first frame, he just needed to take a bit more time on the last ball. But he's just seen like, oh look, I can win the frame, and then just played the shot rather than work out. And Tom said he should have played 2 rails, and he's just tried to play off 1.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, he definitely wants it more than anyone. That's for sure. I've said all along, when he wins one, I think he'll win another one quite quickly. He's a good player.
Nickname him London Bus.
He's a good player, Luke. Just yeah, just I think it's the weight of this on his shoulders.
Yeah,
has hindered him.
I think
times.
he's like a bit like Matt Anscombe, that is very good, but maybe doesn't have the all-round game as much. But I think Luke's probably a level above Matt. A little bit more tidy. Both very good to watch though. God, these are tricky.
Yeah, it's interesting actually. Didn't realise that yellow went in that middle. That would have.
I didn't.
Because I thought he would have got rid of, he was on the yellow by the black a couple of shots ago. Just trying to see how he. This is really difficult. This to finish.
Well, I hope he's playing the one over the bag and just going into them and relying on a bit of luck.
I can't see how. So if he drops the one in the middle, there's not a lot he can do with the white. He needs to leave the white on the right-hand side of the table, and then that yellow over the bag to get on the other one is
horrible.
Like really tough. I'm presuming the yellow only doesn't go in the right middle, so it only goes bottom left. I mean, you have to play it with what rakes of side to come back up.
That's a brilliant shot. Oh, I went early.
He might be on.
I feel bad that I've got early there, but that was a great effort. If he lands on the bottom rail there, it's a brilliant shot.
Yeah, it was a great effort. To do here.
So
I think even if you flick off it, you're going to hit it too thin. The yellow's not going to come out much, I don't think.
That's what I was going to say. Can you flick off it and move it? But I just don't think it's going to move enough. I think if the white was half an inch lower, I think it's actually on, because I think you can catch it thick enough.
I mean, he's looking to see if it goes in the middle. But I was saying there is a bit of value in just flipping off this and stick the white on the top cushion near the yellow over the pocket. But
No, Rob's the banger.
Oh, that's thin, isn't it, in the middle?
Surely he's not actually playing it thin in the middle. If he's playing that, then he's just playing to pot the ball and just relying on a bit of luck.
You're just looking at the table.
By the way,
in real life, to pot that yellow over the bag, it does look like he's got to hit the one by the black really thin.
Yeah, real
I'm not sure where that yellow's going to go.
Or the white.
Well, the white will stay.
By the way, can he play football plant? If you're really desperate.
Not sure. I'm not sure what he played there. Whether he's played to flick the yellow in or pot the one in the middle. But anyway,
I feel like pot the one in the middle.
Alright, what does Luke do here? Does that
Does it
red,
pass?
red goes inside the yellow, but it definitely goes off the cushion first.
Surely, can you see enough of it?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm right behind it.
Always in the right place, Tom.
It's just come out a bit messy, isn't it?
I feel like it's all going to come out a bit messy. I feel like...
Well, you just think that if the yellow bounces out to the left a little bit...
flirting with the middle there. Can he pot this in the middle and catch just a little flick on one of the reds?
Yeah, it's quite tricky to be pinpoint here, isn't it? You can definitely drop on one of them in the middle, but it's the red after that. How are you playing it with a bit of pace? And
Yeah,
just
pace, touch your
go
left hand
into
side,
them,
I think.
or even flick the yellow out of the way.
Big shot coming up. Oh, he's been done by the slide. Luke's definitely feeling it. It's like such an occasion, isn't it? Like, when Luke's in the semis, we're all like, oh, is this going to be the week? Again, I feel like this is maybe a touch thinner than it looks on camera.
No, he's right
But
there.
he is, yeah, he's fine.
A bit pacey. I feel like
Where's this natural go?
I was just about to say a bit difficult to see from here, but
I feel like he can hold it
Yeah,
just before it goes beyond the red. Banger time.
yeah.
A little bit of stun, straight out.
Cool.
Kayla, I think you'd have missed the yellow, to be honest. So
Sure, Luke wasn't expecting to come back to the table in this frame.
that's not great, is it? Oh, Tom, that's not great.
I think he's alright.
Yeah.
Peter. Just looking at Luke.
How much money would you pay here, by the way, for this to bounce out?
That's nasty. Just looking at Luke's facial expression as he potted that last red. Yeah, he wants this bad.
Do you know what? I hope if he does win, I wouldn't want it to be a golden break. I always want someone to get over the line properly.
I don't think he cares.
No, of course he's not going to care. Packed crowd here watching. All of Luke's fans on one side. Rob's son on the other side. Very tense in here. Could hear a pin drop. Except for obviously the music, but you know. Ah, golden duck, golden break.
Golden duck. I think we might see a bit of emotion from Luke if that happened.
Just a little bit. Dry. I don't feel like he hit them particularly good. And they've come out nice as well.
He's on Rob's on the yellow, bottom right.
So your last 3 balls here, TK, is it gonna be right centre, left centre, top left, or is that a little bit too precise?
That seems like the obvious 3.
But I mean, if you land with the wrong one on one of them. So if we're doing that, we're probably screwing back to the right hand side pocket. Right hand side rail, left centre, and then bottom left and stun over for the right centre.
Just undercut that
smelly.
slightly. I think it's alright. I think just flop it in, and even if he does hit the red, he's only going to graze it. He just needs to roll this softly.
It always looks so different. Like every time I think it's smelly on the camera, I look at the table and it's like perfect. You changing your plan in any way here?
Just wonder. I mean, if the black, I think the black
Black
does go
goes
in
top
the yellow
left.
pot,
There's
then
an
it's fine.
argument, isn't there?
Yeah, it's just hard to see how if he's dead straight on this. Obviously, he's going to be quite close to the next yellow.
Yeah.
He just needs to make sure he's.
Then I'm not playing
yeah.
it.
Oh no, he had a good angle.
Yeah, yeah.
lovely
It, to be
angle.
honest, it was absolutely perfect.
Played a good shot. The shot before then, the one in the middle, he judged.
Although,
weight.
I would say he's probably half an inch short here because he's going to be screwing back across the line. Whereas he probably would want to screw
I think
in like towards the red that's like in the centre of the table on the
towards
right hand
blue
side.
spot. Yeah, if he's. Let's have a look.
I mean, he can still even screw back and go middle bag and then left bag if you really
he's
really
just-
wanted to.
It's just
but-
off straight the wrong way here. Obviously, on this cloth, you can nip it. If you nip a bit of the pocket, nip the cloth, and then just this yellow he's playing bottom left, he could come across the face of it and like stun it on and off the side cush. Not sure what he's looking. Shot. Played that nicely.
I actually think the shot that Rob's played before is just like for someone of his abilities, like just a touch careless, really, to leave yourself that angle if you're being critical, because
Yeah, I mean,
it should really have been dot to dot, but he's had to reroute.
good plan. Far enough. Luke's having a good look.
I'm sure he's on that.
Rob doesn't look too bothered.
Yeah, I think Rob would definitely let us know.
Only thing is he going over towards, as we look now, the left-hand side of the table, which
He has got a huge margin
he
to
has.
play
He
there,
just
but
he just got to play more of a shot now. But it's hard to see.
Cole Rob's just made a little facial expression. Oh, he's perfect. Perfect on the 8 ball.
Good finish there from Rob. We got the decider we all thought we'd get. So Joe's disappeared somewhere, so Michael Hope joins us in the commentary box.
We all know what we want here. Big golden break. The club will go wild.
So I don't need to ask you who you want to win.
I'll be honest, doesn't matter who's at the table now. I just want to see a golden break for the win.
Is that so you can go home quicker?
Not quite. He's back.
Joe not having Hopey doing any more commentary.
No, not interested. Typical Hopey.
Rob's gone dry.
Oh.
Although he's not left
Work.
much. Can Luke handle the pressure? That's the latest comment.
Oh, well, he's yet to show that to us in previous weeks.
What are you playing here, Joe? I'm flicking off the red on the bulk line. Put the white back where it is now.
I just think you have to play something because the yellows are very gettable. I mean, to be fair, reds are gettable.
Yeah,
I think Luke's going to play the red thin in the centre, and I think I would play the same.
Hope you don't put the black out of turn there.
Oh, don't. Oh,
I think that was a tough shot.
was that was tough.
I just feel like if you flick off the red, put the white there, you just give the problem to Rob, and Rob then doesn't have an easy safety.
I just think this is where like the two of us are probably very different. Is that I would rather just lose playing the shot that I'm happy with. Like if I go out playing the shot that I would always play, then that's fine. Oh,
Well, Luke, this is your chance.
oh. You playing plant and then plant right middle. Get rid of those two in the.
Yeah, I was just looking. I think the two yellows, obviously on the right, they just look easy, but you can't. They could be a problem.
Yeah.
I think
That's why I say if you just play this,
Well,
just
I'd
play
play
the plant and then
then-
play another plant.
Oh no, I wouldn't play the plant second shot. Oh, that's a bad shot.
That's a bad shot. Oh, he's playing the plant second shot,
You
Tom.
might have to now,
It's
but
forced into
I
it.
would have played the one over the bag next shot and try and get nearer.
I'd have probably played that plant as a skill shot, stunned it, and tried to be on the other one.
Yeah, we're too different.
It's only slightly different.
I'd try and do that, and
Well-
I'd butcher it, and the yellow would
Oh,
go
yeah,
behind the
you-
yellow would go behind the red or something.
I've never seen you make a skill shot since World Rules. So is that yellow now going to be his last ball? Or
It's just become a bit awkward, that yellow, isn't it? You might have to play it long, which is not a
Yeah.
nice ball.
that's what I mean. When I say last ball, I mean his last ball to the bottom right. Or can he go pot this and come across for it now? Probably not. Yeah, so he's going to pot this one bottom right and then play on it. Then bottom left, top right, I think is the way he's going to go.
Sorry, what was your order?
So I think he's playing bottom right, top right, bottom left.
Oh, really? Okay, I thought he might go bottom right, bottom left, top right, and then the yellow next to the red long.
See, that's when I said about that being the last ball, that he might do that. I think it was sort of either or. I don't really think it makes much difference. I just think that there he could have got probably as good as he possibly wanted on it. And also, it's not his last ball. It's not like huge pressure on it. There's actually a bit of safety if he plays on it there. Now he's got to give himself a good angle. I mean, he's.
Just travelled up a bit far, isn't it?
I think he's okay.
Do you know what?
I think he might have to hit the red.
I was just about to say, I think because he might be feeling it, trying to drag this in and hold is probably not the shot. The red's quite a big target.
I think.
But
I don't know. Watch Tom.
This table, you could easily nip this too much and hit the yellow.
Oh. Called it, TK.
Not the easiest shot. These cloths are just so reactive. Yeah.
That what's happened there is probably why I argue for playing that ball and leaving the one over the left bag, playing it third last.
So you're going for corner double or middle double?
Middle.
Middle double. The white is doing some trampling here.
It's a huge area in the top of the table where he's just on nothing. Oh, Luke. So, I mean, there's obviously a lot of talk about like Luke winning his first flyer. Rob also never won one. God, I don't think I'd have played the double with check. Just try and keep things as easy as possible.
You talking about the double, Bluey, or you talking about the one before in the corner? Would you have checked that?
Oh right, yeah, I've probably misunderstood that actually.
The last comment, Rob has won one before.
I don't think
Rob McGowan hasn't won a flyer.
No.
I will confirm that in the next.
I did the roll of honour and it went back a long, long way.
No, he definitely hasn't won a flyer.
Oh, it's twitchy.
Worst thing is I mean, this is.
I'm not sure that was a shot, by the way. I don't think he's like actually committed to that. I feel like maybe pot one of the open two. But
yeah, Luke shouldn't have had a go at anything here.
God, this is thin. Double. Double's not there. Do those reds plant?
I'm not sure. I mean, he was on that early doors, Rob.
Yeah,
they look like it on the screen, don't they?
They're definitely makeable because there's a I don't think I'd have screwed the cannon with check, by the way. There's like, if you're screwing it and then playing it with check, it's just not ideal. We just got into it too much.
Yeah, you got too much screw onto it.
Or if anything, you don't screw it and you play with loads of run inside to make the angle, but you're definitely not screwing it with check. Just, if anything, it goes further down the road.
Funny, isn't it, this game? That can change. Like, literally a minute ago, the yellow was up kind of in the ball care, all the reds were on. Now the two are still on the cushion.
Well, it's got another one. Oh.
This frame has changed very quickly.
I mean, this is actually like horrible. You just put in the one bottom left and just. I don't even think he's going to get a cannon.
It depends how much he's hampered. Play the one top left and just try and screw the white down to this area. And
they definitely plant those two bottom right. I'm sure they do.
This I feel like. Oh, right, if he can pot this and then hit the cushion first.
He's playing it with check. Oh, was cue ball. Oh my god, this is actually like. This is unbelievable.
I mean, I don't think Luke would be unhappy with the outcome here.
Oh, now Rob's looking at screwing into the plant. I mean, that's very, very, very tricky.
He can't screw into that plant. Surely he's playing it direct, isn't he? God damn, they're screwing into the plant, not the shot.
They're miles away from each other as well. That is just nuts.
Do you know what? I'm just wondering here. This is a delicate shot. So you've got the two reds close to each other on the cushion. If you play the right one as we look and just feather the white behind the other one.
I think he's trying to cover the bag. God, this is very easy to go wrong.
Just played that. No, I think that go.
I think he can wedge it behind it, but I don't think.
If the white was nearer, I think it might go off the knuckle, off the back of the red. But from that distance, but I think he has to play it. There's no other shot here. There's the cross double. The white's going clattering into the two reds.
This is without a doubt a game that is better without a shot clock and the match clock. Drama of this. Oh, he's going to fluke it. Oh my god. Oh no.
Well, this is some frame. This
is unbelievable. Do you know, like, people watching, let's say, Ultimate Pool there, and they're just like, oh, yeah, I want to watch dishes. Like, this is such a better watch.
So the match clock, we've got a few IT issues tonight, but I don't.
Not bad. We just didn't have it tonight. Come on.
But I don't actually think they've been that slow. It's just because there's been a lot of shots in the frame. I think the slowness word is thrown around far too often. And I say that because I've been on the receiving end of a lot of it.
I agree, Tom. I think a lot of people, like, don't take more than 45 seconds on the shot, but you might take 40 seconds on every shot. Or just have so many shots.
This has been some decider, this. I mean, he's going to be in a little bit of trouble after this shot, I feel.
I'm worried he's not going to make the rail or something.
No, horrible way
it's
to
a
lose.
shit way to lose.
Right,
That was actually quite a nice shot because the angle that he picked, he just...
I think that Luke's he's just got to make sure he hits this black at least. At least let Rob work for the finish. If he gives him ball in hand.
Do you reckon he makes it in the middle? White goes off the bottom rail and sneaks in.
It's quite thin, but we go close. But he just. Oh. Rob looks over the moon here.
This is so good. Oh no.
God dear.
You dropping on the one on the bottom rail, Tom?
I'm not sure what he's looking at.
I'm definitely just dropping on. Oh.
I mean, I actually don't know what I would do here. If the white was a little bit further into the middle of the table, I'd consider chopping the red down. Maybe try and hit the black out of the way, but it's too thin from there. I think he's playing the long treble here. I don't like this because I think it's going to check.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't even know what to say. It was the only way it was going to end. And Luke Terry, after many, many attempts, 15 quarterfinals this year, has won a flyer. He's running around the room. Luke, put your shirt back on.
There was the big come on there.
Oh.
That meant a lot to him. So normally I laugh at stuff like that, but I think that meant so much to him.
I don't think unless you actually in the club or at the flyer every week, like, you actually understand how much as well. Fair play. Well done, Luke.
That was from a commentating point of view, that was a great decider to commentate on. It felt like nearly everything.
Yeah.
Good
Wow.
fun. Right, that's that for tonight. We'll see everyone Thursday.
Thursday night for the Champions League. Match clock, shot clock. Michael Hope, Evan Plummer, Henry Smith, and Pete Thomas. It's going to be a great night.
Yeah, that'll be good.
Hopefully,
really
even more drama.
Good night, all.
it's a quite never going to happen, is it? No.